Afternoon, everybody. How you doing? Hey. What's new? A lot of people in here already, look. Christ. Someone's got snorkels on. Right, let's have a look down through. Hope everybody's okay today. Some of us might have a little bit of a sore head. Definitely me included in that. A nice little quiz last night on the Messenger group hosted by Chris, all the gear, no idea. So thank you for that, Chris, from all of us. Let's have a look who we got in then. So we got Keith in. We got Parashapt, who's trying to send me a phone number by the looks of it. We got Majid. Hi, Majid. You're waiting for it desperately. Driver film shortwave. Driver films shortwave. Afternoon. Adriano. Afternoon. How are you? All the gear, no idea. Chris is toasting. Magic stuff, that. Keith, I think it was Keith. Hello, Gary. How are you? You got the popcorn ready? Mike Atlantis. Butch James. Hi, Butch. Hi, Theo. George. Hi, George. Andy Tobin. Hi, how are you? Andy's saying he doesn't see radios like that in his neck of the woods. It's German radio, really, Andy. Not UK. Whether it's made for the UK market, I don't know. 2 hours, I ain't swapped a cap yet. Nope. Butch, I think I said hello, Butch. Hi, Petronics Nick. Afternoon, how are you? Mid-70s? Not sure. Could be. I think we're talking toasters now. Fat Tony! How you doing, Tony? Yeah, it looks nice. It is a lovely radio. Let's just hope we can get the blimmin' thing working. Marky, afternoon, Mark. Chris Brown, hi, Chris. Andy Beck. Superbike rider, Clive, how you doing? Rob Tithridge, made it on time today. Yeah, I was a bit later today, a couple hours late. Andrew Elsfer, afternoon to you, Andrew. Quite a few in you already. Man Cave Workshop, hi Sean. You watching while repairing a hacker autocrat? Benji's there, hi Benji. Michael Hyde, hi Michael. Stephen Devereux, afternoon Steve. Keith, I think I said hello Keith. If I haven't, I'll say hello again. Right, I think, oh no, Jax. Afternoon, Jax. Dave Malik. Afternoon, Dave. Tim Norris. Hi, Tim. You like the haircut? Mrs. Cruncher special. There we go. I think I've said hello to everybody. I think I'm up with everybody. So somewhere in the world there's a toaster enthusiast watching a toaster repair live stream. Hi, John from Ontario. Afternoon, how are you? Well, morning to you then. Yeah, a couple hours later than usual today. Andrew Pitt. Sorry, I didn't see. Hang on, I've missed loads here. My God, hang on. I'm still catching up. My chat did a massive jump then, and about another 10 people came in. Hi, Luigi. Doug McCartan. Afternoon, Doug. Brett Ski. Simon Spires. Hi, Simon. Andrew Pitt, Rob Cross. Doing okay, Rob, thanks. So are you? Yeah, soft drinks only for me as well today, Sean. Afternoon, Aston. Afternoon, Time Tech. Or morning, wherever you are. Ron Thompson, hi Ron. Is a Nordmende radio better than a Roberts? Yes. Yes, I think we can say that, Ron. Hi Darren, how are you? Darren Coe. Colin Parnell, afternoon Colin. You got a few bottles of Spitfire for company? Nah, I can't face it today, Colin. I think I've done a little bit too much last night, actually. Yeah, I'm okay, Tim. I think that's everybody then. The chat just did a massive jump then for some reason. I think I'm up with you. I'm up with people today. So, I don't know if any of you caught the link I put in the description of the previous video I did on this one. So we've already done a fair bit of investigation work on it, but I know a few of you have been having a look in the chat group at the schematic for this one. So I have got the schematics on screen ready to go, so we can have a look at those in a minute, but I thought we'd have another overview of the radio just to see what it is or isn't doing. At some point I fell asleep in the after quiz chat. Did I really, George? I wouldn't know, mate. I was out for the count. I woke up at 4 o'clock on the sofa, mate. Yeah. Andrew Pitt's saying he likes Simon's COVID lockdown videos. Yes, Simon, keep them coming, mate. Always appreciated. Hi, Noah, how are you? So he's having a cider and I'm ready to rock. Please leave your haircut out of it. Your poor wife has enough to contend with. You arsing around the house. Yeah, well, she did cut the hair. She did a nice job, to be fair, no. And I cut hers as well, which was a bit scary, but there you go. You know, you've got to fly by the seat of your pants sometimes, haven't you? Could have been dangerous. So yeah, let's have a look at this monster of a radio then. It's literally is taking up the whole bench here at the moment. I can't really fit it in. It's banging against the soldering stuff, and the goats are having trouble keeping up with it. Right, it is a monster. Afternoon, Derek. How are you? 71 watching. Excellent. So there he is. It looks a bit greeny because it is greeny. It's got like a green tint to the front here. It's a really nice, lovely, lovely radio. There's only one thing that is missing off it really, and that's a BFO, but you know, I'm just being picky. Incidentally, I know something I was gonna ask. Let's just get my picture-in-picture there. Anybody got a circuit to build a BFO? There must be. You must be able to build a BFO that you can just, I don't know, just rest down beside this to make it work, or hot wire it in or something. There must be some circuits for BFOs out there, because a lot of these radios like this and the Grundigs that haven't got a BFO on them, they do work on the bands where you need a BFO, like the amateur bands. It's a bit of a monster, this, and I can't even see the screen. I can't even see my chat here. Let's stick that up higher, I think. Just stick it up there somehow. Will it go up there? No. I can't even see me chat now. Yeah. Right, okay. There we are. I think this chat's up with it, isn't it? No. For some reason that chat's not caught up. Just refresh that. A BFO is just an ordinary oscillator, so it's easy enough to build a little circuit for it, George. That's all I'm saying. Is there anyone got a link to a circuit to build a BFO? Did Mrs. Cruncher get the pudding basin haircut jobby? She did for me, yeah. Yep. Beat frequency oscillator, Sean. It's designed to beat with the carrier to resolve SSB sideband. So just need a stable, something that runs close to the IF. It is pretty complex, Ron, you're dead right. I think this is working now. I knocked all my soldering tips all over the place. Daniel's going to do some bits on Hunter with the ETRW. Oh, the stream on. It is a monster, Aston. Yes, it is. And the problem that we got with it is it will not power up. No power. So let me just demonstrate that. Let's plug it in somewhere. I never know whether that switch is down for on or up for off. I don't know. It's got a dot and a hole, if so to speak. It's got a circle and a filled dot. I don't know which way is which. Let's just plug it in over here for a minute. It'll probably work now, after I've said this. Absolutely dead. I don't know whether that switches the battery in, that switch. Absolutely nothing. Dead as a dodo. So let's pull that out. Ooh. Andrew's got a BFO circuit using 455 ceramic resonators. You can use any AM/IF transformer for a scrap radio to make a BFO word as a Colpitts oscillator. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, keep them coming. Andrew's just popped a link in there, so I'll just click on that a minute. And I'll open that in a new tab. Thanks for that, Andrew. Let's get back to my screen and my chat. There we are. Yeah, so this is a mega complex radio. I did take it apart, took the back off last time, and it was pretty scary inside as well. But let's do it again. Let's do it again. Bit better camera angles this time. I say I did it in 2018 was the last time I visited this radio. So what we'll do is we'll take the back off, and then we'll just jumper in a connection on the battery side and see if that switch on the front is. I don't know if it's for battery. Look at the length of those things. I think I said last time they're huge, great screws. Look. We've got a spare pot. Yeah, right there. Incidentally, I got the that little Roberts shortwave set working, the R861. That was just damaged traces due to battery leakage. So I'll probably show you that one. I haven't put it back together yet. I only got it going a couple days ago. Do have to get a little door made up to go in there. I thought it might have been something that slides, but it looks like we've got live fuses that we can stick our hands on there, which seems a bit strange. Yeah, unusual. I don't know what should be in there. There must be a cover. Snaps in there somehow, I would have thought. So now I'm going to take this off, and it's a bit tricky to get off. Such a well-fitting thing. That'll allow that to push through. Let's get it off, and then we can stick some power on it externally and have a look. There is a power jack on the back there as well. But I wanted to go straight into the batteries. It's a nice, straightforward radio. Stop being negative, George. Would I ever be negative, George? Nordmende is German. Is it a crystal set? Yeah. Yes. It is a monster set, I know that. Right, so what have we got here then? We have got bands. That just looks like a aerial wire, so we can take that off. What's this here? Again, more aerial wires. Let's just take a picture of that. I could do. Except I haven't got my phone here. That's clever, isn't it? Water. It's a lovely condition set. Right, I'm just going to get my camera a minute. Won't be a second. My phone even. And get you in a bit closer. So the problem area is going to be in here, I think, somewhere. It could be something simple like the headphone socket though. So that's a strong possibility. Won't be a sec. Just open this window here because it's a bit warm in here today. Right. No, I don't want live focus, I don't want pro, I just want a normal photo. There we go. Thank you. Right, so pull those off. And I can desolder those. We'll get this back right out of the way then. Right. See what tip I got on. No, that's too small. Let's put that one on. To take the plug off to get the back panel out of the way, so just do that as well. I'll get my quick connect if I need to power it on the mains. Are those PMPO watts? It is a bit of a beast. Let's zoom back out a bit now. It's a lot of a beast actually. Yeah, I think this is 10 watts. I think previously I said it was 4 watts, but I think it's 10. So black is the positive on this, look. Blue is, black is the live, blue is the neutral. Unusual wiring. But it's been tested and passed. Look, oh, it's obviously passed because it wasn't drawing any blooming current. Right, let's undo this. I keep knocking these screws over. Let's just pop these off a minute. Come on. There we go. So we've got a bit more working space now. Look, see what size batteries that was in there. I think it was D cells last time. I think it was 6, but it's the most difficult blimmin' clips. How the hell are they supposed to get the doors off? I don't know. Supposed to blow the bloody doors off. Check the fuse. Which fuse? I've checked all the fuses last time, George. I will check them again though. I've got a sneaking feeling that it's going to be something silly like the headphone socket. Yeah, so it's 3, 6, 9 volts. 6 D cells. That's right, no, 3, 6, 9. 9 volts battery supply. Okay. So connect our 9 volts to that. Let's put that. Right, sort the leads out. Afternoon, Mike, Racing Demon, how are you? I missed anyone else? Right. Now that's just aerial, so that's not going to hurt. So, oh, hang on, we're drawing current. We are drawing current. We are drawing 30 milliamps. No volume though. Lights drawing current. Is that battery test? So it is drawing current. That's a good sign. How well you see. So let's get the thing out. We'll have a look. Where's this headphone socket then? It's got to be here somewhere. There's a little monkey. They would be negative, I suppose. Where's a tune-in? Let's go to... Shush. Right, where the hell's the volume switch? Volume slider's over here. That's one of those. Okay, I'm just randomly poking around inside here at the moment, just see if I can find a signal. Nothing. Oh, let's go to medium wave. That's the amplifier there, so I'm just trying to see what's in here. Yeah. It's nice, like Andrew says, plastic wood grain, typical of the German sets. Right, where the hell is the headphone socket then? Normally that switches out here somewhere. It's on the front. It's getting pretty warm in here. It's bass and treble. So there's no hiss, there's nothing on it. That's just my signal tracer. So there should be something on there, 100. Totally dead, people. Right, let's have a look at the circuit board, shall we? Speaker does not know the words, either the headphone socket or the speaker. There's nothing at the speaker though. I'm just going to look at that, Mike. Let's pull the circuit up a minute. Let's pull the circuit up. Okay. Pardon me. Well, this is the amplifier. It's got a link in there. I take it that's for quiescent current. I mean, the schematic's over about 4 pages here, so it's pretty complex. But this is the final output stage. What's that there? That's those big transistors down in the bottom. So this V598, I think, is this jack on the back, which is an external speaker connector. But it's not like our normal ones, I don't think. But we'll have a quick probe in there in a minute, just while you've got the schematic up. I think it's that one. There's nothing. Dead ass. Check it for voltage. That is a power line. What is a power line, George? I mean, this is our voltage coming in. We should have this. I take it V621 is the power switch. It looks like it's double bank power switch. We can see that down there. Germanium transistors, check the supplies. DIN connector, Doug is thinking. Check for voltage across C23 to rule out the PSU. Let's get back to the main camera then. C23. C623. Sorry. C63,000 UF. That will rule out the power supply then. Let's just see what you're looking at. Yeah, you can see it there. Now to find C623, I see it. It's that big monster there, I think. There is a very dodgy looking capacitor in here, and it's one of these. Oh, there we go. It's one of these flat topped things which are notoriously bad in these sets. So I've got my supply voltage. I get across that. Look, Rob 8.9. That's across C623. So I've got my supply there. I'm assuming that's got to be correct, that, or I wouldn't get Yeah, that's okay. That fuse. That's the little diode in there, but that doesn't matter, I don't think, with battery power. Yeah, there's a rather horrible looking capacitor in there. C506. So you can't really see in the back here, can you, at the moment? Can I get you around perhaps with this one? I don't think that's going to reach the... No. Just trying to see if I can get you in a closer look in the back here. Let's have a look what that camera's looking like. Yeah. No, I don't think we're going to be achieving anything. Let's have a look, see if I can get you in. There we go. Now that's upside down for you, so if I pop that button there, that should put it the right way up. There we go. So yeah, that blue cap you can see there is C623. And that is reading 8.9 volts, so that is correct. So George is saying the power flows to that socket. There is a switch there and the positive supply runs from there to the bias 2. That's the jack socket, yeah? It is regulated on mains, yeah. It's got a Zener in it. You can just about see the Zener down in here. But as I say, these caps here are always dodgy, and this one has got lots of muck spewing out the bottom of it, so it could be one of these that's killing it. But I'm just trying to see if I can get onto the volume. Just trying to work out where the hell the volume slider is, just to see if we've got anything coming into the amp, any signal coming in. Let me get my schematic back up again. I'm just poking around in the dark here at the moment, people, so bear with me. So the signal should be around, which one's that? T402. So where's T402? Just find T402 on the board layout. So it should have a signal at the base of that one. That was just T402. 502. 501, T402. That is it's T501. There's all sorts of weird and wonderful transistors in this thing. T5. Oh, it's supposed to be behind that. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Right. Let's see if we've got a signal on that one then. That is... let's see if I can find a decent ground. I don't think these are ground. That's going to be the collector, I'd have thought. Give me a ground. Give me a ground. Oh, let's just connect it in there for a minute. No, that wasn't a very good idea. These cans have got to be ground. Well, there's nothing on that transistor. It's that green one. So I've got no signal to that. So if I switch over to my schematic again, so there's no signal there at all. Not like I should be able to hear that with my signal tracer. Can try T501, but if there's no signal at T402, there ain't going to be any at T501, but try it anyway. I got a bit of hiss on that, but no, nothing. Tony, give it to the missus a tip for the haircut. Thank you, mate. Yeah, she did do a good job. She did do a good job of the hair. So yeah, that's where's something to point with that's not going to short anything out. Yes, basically that one down there, the little green one, is 402, and the one in front is 501. 501, 402. So there's no signal on either of those. Let me just turn it to, well, we are, yeah. Mike, bag of sweeties, Mrs. Cruncher, thank you. Is there a speaker switch connected to the external speaker jack? 2-pin DIN. Yes, there is, Rob. I've just probed that, though, with the signal tracer, and there's no signal on it. So if it was open, you would have a signal one side of it. Just kind of tip it forward a bit. Do with finding a decent and that board does look like it just slides out of there. It's a pretty complex beast, isn't it? So yeah, there's the external speaker socket. So I'm just going to see if I can find a negative connection. I don't really want to put this down on its face if I can help it. So negative there. negative there. Oh. Shut up. It's picking up my phone, I think. Let's put that out the way. Can you see what I'm trying to do in underneath there? A bit close, really. So I'm just trying to check underneath the board there. That's the jack. So it should have some sort of signal on one of those pins. Wrong one, it's here. So there is a bit of RF noise there. Just moving the tuning dial, there's nothing. Oh, God, it's making my arm ache holding that down there. Whew. Right, okay. Get rid of the caps, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you can see the cap that I'm on about. It's this one here. See if I can get you in a bit closer on it. It's that green one just there, it's just out of that. Can you see the base of that one? There's also something spewing out of it. C506, look. There's definitely something spewing out from that, just in there. It looks like it's leaked. And these are rubbish, these caps. There's another one there. All these flat top ones are pretty useless. So I think that one's gone. Whether that's cutting the signal off, I don't know. I mean, I can try probing that one. Let's have a quick look where it is on the circuit. C506. Okay. There it is in the amplifier, look, on the emitter of T402. But would that cause it to be totally silent? Because we've got no noise on it whatsoever, although it is drawing current. Strange. But yeah, that one's shot by the looks of it. What's the other ones there? Hey, Budget, how you doing, mate? I hope you've recovered. Yeah, I hope you recovered, mate, after your mammoth session. 24 hours live stream on Friday. Mental stuff. Well done, though, mate. Great stuff. I didn't watch it all. Not a chance. DIN socket is a useful test point. Okay, we could use a DIN socket. Let's see. Don't think I can quite get my probe in there. am I trying to do? I'm getting totally confused here now. I'm totally confused. I need to get this probe in there. No, there's nothing in the DIN plug at all. There's no signal on the DIN plug. Good thought though, Darren. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Leon. So I did make a little donation there for you as well. Yeah. They certainly will be all bad. I suppose I'm going to have to pull this board out, aren't I? I don't think that's got anything to do with tuning. It does look like it just slides. It looks like it holds all the switches and everything. Right, you're still on the schematic, aren't you? Sorry, I thought you were looking at the board with me then. Yeah, so I think C506 is absolutely shot. That could be pulling the signal to ground, but as I say, there's other caps in there. C600, that could be doing the same. C513, but then I've got no signal. I've got no signal at the base of this one. So let's go back a stage. Zoom back a little bit. There's our DIN socket. It's a pain that this is not continuous because I've got to keep flipping up and down. That's a C420. I'm just wondering if that's a volume pot there. Or 420. Yeah, so that C420 is the input. Oh, hello. Oh, just crashed, that did, for some reason. Let's get you all back onto the main camera anyway. Rich saying try test point C just after the AM detector D272. Test point C just after the AM detector D272. I think that's what we were just looking at on that diagram, wasn't it? Let me see if I find that on the board then, Rich. Test point C, D272, C263. So, George, have you spotted the problem? Time to check some voltages. There was a point where audio files were removing capacitors altogether. Floating power supply. Read the schematic. You will see the issue. Time tech. Okay, so just test the point C just after the AM detector. See if I can find that one. Let me just get the board layout up a minute. D272. I'll tell you what. Ah, there he is. There he is. Just in there. D272. So that's on the left hand side of the board near the center. Let's see if I can find that. Oh, hello. We've got is that loose or not? No, I don't think it's just a rubbish holder. So we've got C260. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. So let's show you where that one is. And we're going to test the voltage on the front of that. Are we testing the voltage? I'm getting confused again now. Let's get the overhead camera back in. I'm a bit light now, aren't I? You can just see it in there. I'll get rid of my picture because it's a bit dark without the webcam on. The webcam on? What are you going on about? Yeah, can you see it hiding to the left of the screen there? Look, just by that blue capacitor. So, am I checking that for a signal? Can I get in there? Nothing. I'm going to try and clip this on a bit better somehow. Clip on there. Where's it good? That's got to be ground there. Well, there's nothing there on the signal tracer, Rich. What a time tech. Cathode stripe tent. Yeah, there's no signal there. So we have no signal there, people. That's a striped end, which is the one facing forward. So yeah, no signal there. Oh, do I have it in AM mode? No, I didn't. Now it is. Good call, Rich. And there's no RF there that I can hear. No, nothing. Yeah, none of these are getting warm at all. I say it's not drawing a lot of current, so it's a complex radio, isn't it? Time to check the voltages, yeah. Let's have a look what voltages it gives us on the schematic. It's FM tuner. I'm going to have to print this out a minute, you know, because it's doing my head in trying to go between all the individual sheets. I'm going to have to just print it. Let's have a look. I need to print sheets. 4, 5, 6, and 7. 4 to 7. I don't want double-sided, I want single-sided. Just print that out a minute. George, thank you, mate. Throwing some poo. Simple radio, very well designed. Check the supply lines. I'm just gonna print the schematics, Rob, and then I can go through it then and have a look, see what's going on. Oxygen free, what are we going on about now? Twins rich in high tech. That printer's doing some weird stuff today as well. Crazy old printer. Is it going to print? My laser printer's been offline for a month according to that, but I can see it's working perfectly okay. The printer's not printing now. Crazy. Craziness. Right, let's just get down to the power supply section and we'll have a look. We just have to try and do it on here. So across C621 I should have 16.5 volts. I think that's only if I'm powered by the mains though. So hi Mr. E. Cap on the right looks like it's sweating. Yeah, caps have had it really. Which one are you looking at? This one here. Yeah, that one's already got a load of goo came out the bottom of it, to be fair, so it's going to need changing. I'm just trying to work out how to get the board out of the thing. You know, this board comes out, but I take it this is a rectifier in the back here, hidden. You can't see that really. So yeah, that cap has had it, definitely. I mean, these plastic covered ones are always bad. These should be okay, the bigger ones. They don't usually go bad, although I have had one went short once and took some of the tracks off a board. You got some new old stock ones that still measure okay, Benji, have you? Yeah, I don't know, Mike. It doesn't look to have done anything on the top, but it might have done something in underneath, I suppose. I think it's just gone dry and spewed its guts out, really. Come on, Graham, what the hell are you up to here? I'm still wondering why my printer's not working. I'm going to have to restart the printer a minute, because it is pretty difficult to try and follow it. So I need the board layouts as well. Crazy old printer. Just restarting the printer. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. Right. So when I turn it on and it prints out about 1,000 sheets of paper that I've sent all these print jobs to it that it hasn't printed. Right. I'm just trying to think which one of these is the volume control. I think it's that's the power switch. Top one is the volume control. So there should be, obviously on the wiper of the volume control, there should be a signal, but there ain't. There is no signal anywhere at all in the radio. And I mean, you don't want to be touching this lot up here, look at this lot. You don't want to be touching that lot. We do not want to be messing with the front end on this thing. We definitely do not. I mean, look at that lot. That's absolutely crazy. Look at the state of it, look. That is madness. Look at these wafer switches in here. We've got 4 wafer switches in there. More of these horrible caps, look. So that one's going to have to be done. Yes, major project this. I'd say I've got to work out how to get that board out as well at the bottom, but yeah. You give me a £5 for it as it is. I think I paid 3 figures for it, George, as it is. Not working. I bet you'd love to have a go at that. It's the alcohol that's keeping you going, Nick, is it? Yeah, I'm on the water today. Way too much. Right, let's try printing that again then. It doesn't sound like it's printed. Let's try it again. Office Jet Pro. Oh, let's go all pages. Print. It did print some of the pages out earlier, but I don't know what the hell I've done. Oh, hang on, it's working. It's working. Is it working? Come on, please print. Yes. Yes, we're in business. It's quite a few pages though. I think it's 16 pages. Yeah, we're going to check that in a minute, Mike. I'm just printing out the schematic here at the moment. Well, printing the whole manual out. Let's just go back to my ugly mug a minute then. Here I am back with the new hair, look. New hair. Not fully shorn off yet. Still no clippers. No clippers in the house. Cheers, everybody. Nice drop of water for you. I totally blame Chris. Let's pop the power off that for a minute. Right, let's just catch up with the chat over here a minute. I can find you. So George has offered a £5. Ain't no broken radio worth more than 20 quid. I think I paid something like 90 odd quid for it, George, from memory. 600 German marks in 1972. Thanks, driver, for sharing my stream on Twitter, mate. Much appreciated. I'll tell you what, that's our friend Sean, Mr. Man Cave Workshop, recommends Hair of the Dog, but even he's on Lemonade, look. Ooh, good one, Sean. Right, all that racket sounded like it was the printer finishing, so let's go and have a look. I've got some nibbles today as well. Right. One other thing about the Germans is they do make really good schematics. I mean, the information, I've got all the board layouts, so I should be able to pinpoint all of these things to check the voltage now. So I suppose I've got to work all the way through the thing. I'm not on the mains power, so I can't check that. I can only check it from the 9-volt supply. Let's get rid of that signal tracer a minute. Let's get my water out there, out the way. Meter. So what I'll do is I'll switch the overhead camera on and I'll get the meter screen in shot, and we'll see if we can follow these voltages round. You don't need to see my hangover head, do you? You don't need to see the hangover head. So there's the multimeter screen. Right. Get the Callum haircut. Yeah, she might do that. I'll have to speak nice to her, otherwise she will. Am I welcome in chat? Of course you are, Robert. Right. So, where's my printed circuit board components side? There we go. I need that one. And all these bits of the schematic. So the first one I'm going to need is the power supply section down there. Okay. I suppose just start here and work our way back around. So this is the power supply section. You can't really see that very well, can you? But we need to be looking up here. So let's have a look. So C600. So I've got some of the voltages are in like dotted rectangles. Just trying to see if I can find what that means on the, I think, oh, that's AM. Measurement in AM or FM, I believe that means. It's got dots, yeah, AM or FM. Okay. So let's pop the power back on. It's on. Let's stick it in. What are we on at the moment? I think we're on medium wave. So I can't share the schematic with you as well, I don't think. I might be able to, actually. Yeah, let's see if I can share that with you. Bear with me. So you should have the schematic there. So obviously this is my battery voltage. That's the negative, that's the positive. So C600, I think that's the one that we already checked, isn't it? No, it's not. Let's see if I can find C600 then, because I should have 8.7 volts across that one. C600 is that horrible one sticking up there. And what is that connected to? One side is to ground. The other side C506. T503. See, I'm going to have trouble. I cannot get to that. I can't get to that. Afternoon, Ganesh. Thanks, well you see. Hi, Daniel. Yeah, I can't get to that because I'd need the board out to do that. What a pain! I wonder if that chassis pulls out somewhere to let me get at the back of the board. Let's read me manual. Wobbler, wobulator, alignment. Just had a notification come up that I'm live. That's nice and delayed. Normally they do give you instructions on how to get a thing out of set. I don't think it does here. Cabinet is plastic. Chassis removal. Open the tab for the supply cord case and take out the power cord. Loosen the 6 screws. In the back, remove the gap. Take off the antenna connector. Take off the case carefully in the backward direction. Yeah, well, we've done that. We've got the case off, but it's getting the actual chassis out of the machine. Out of the machine? Out of the radio. Is it a machine? I suppose it is a machine of sorts. 270 quid in 1972. An expensive radio then. It's a well-made bit of kit. It's a lot has gone into it. So I need to check the voltage on this one, but the only way I can do that is to get underneath this board. And I can't take that board out on its own, I don't think. It looks like it's screwed in from the front somehow. God knows how to get that out. You know why Rob says no mend, Nordmende, don't you? Classy radio for the classy 1972 bloke. Let me see what else is connected to this and see if I can pick up that connection on anything else. So C506 is connected to the same rail. As is the positive of the battery terminal. So I need a positive to the ground. So look, it's right in there. Can I get in there? I need to rest this down on something really so I can get in underneath. I reckon I can get in there if I can get underneath the circuit board. Just find my rubber mat. No, I can't use that because I've got the microphone on it. Come on, Graham, you must better rest this on something. Rest it on its front, maybe, very carefully. Right, okay. Think I've got it. So I'm going to attempt to measure across this. Oh, what's it done now? What? What the hell is going on with that? Right, okay, we're back in the room. So I'm going to try and attempt to measure across this one, look. C600. Should be getting 8.7 volts. So I should be able to get in underneath there. Where is it? That one. So it's been a nice long ways. Got to be those two there. Right, here goes. So be careful, don't short anything out here as well. Let's get my other probes. Let's get the thinner insulated probes out. So time tech is send positive battery to R501 or negative of C513. Time to man up, get it out, as the actress said to the bishop. I can't work out how to get the thing out, Mike. Right, so that should be that one there. So I'm showing 7.2 volts across that one. Hopefully you can see that. So voltage on that is slightly low. So that was should be 8.7. It's just under 7.2. Then we've got race. Yeah, Mike. Cheers, Mike. Time to man up, Graham. Get it out, as the actress said to the bishop. I don't know how to take this board out though, Mike. It's really strange. I wonder actually Let me try something a minute. Let me go back to the main camera and zoom out a bit. I've just had a thought. I've just seen something. Let's just take out that picture in picture. I think I can get this out. I've just had a little nosy around the perimeter, and it looks like there's a lot of nuts all the way round, and this whole thing will lift out and get me access to the underside of that, I think. Just need to make sure I don't damage the front, really. What else have we got I can prop that side up with? That. Bear with me, she's coming out. She is coming out. I think I just can't measure it properly. This is going to be metric, I expect, isn't it? Yeah, metric. Radio Man, Sunday morning here in California. Gone from Radio Pyongyang on 25 meters to Radiocruncher on YouTube. Oh, thank you very much. And welcome. Welcome, Radio Man. 5.5 mil, there we go. Yeah, could need the mallet treatment, couldn't it? So I'm thinking that where's my little tub of bits in it? There we go. I'm thinking if I undo all of these nuts all the way around, I don't know if you can see those or not, but there's loads of these all the way around. And I'm hoping if I take them all off, something will happen. It'll probably fall to pieces, I expect. It's strange, it doesn't tell you how to get the thing apart. There had to be one drop out, didn't there? It's gone too. I just had to look then to make sure I had it turned off. See, it's impossible to get anything on this. See, that's just dropped in underneath. Oh well. Right, I wonder if yes. So we've got an earth wire there. It's connected into a tab. Let's turn the soldering on and pop that out. I think we're there. I think we're there. I've just got to unsolder this up here. It's got like a silver plate up the top connected to the tuning. It's connected to like a piece of aluminium foil on the side. Just pop that out. I don't know what on earth that does. So let's see. This should come out now. I'm not going to damage anything lifting out. Oh, look at that. There you go. It's in more bits now. Oh, hello. Oh, this is really precarious now. I'm going to rest this on so I can rest. All the washers are dropping into the radio, but we are in business. So I was a bit zoomed out then, wasn't I? It's out, so I can get at the bottom of the board now. Just need to find all these little nuts and washers a minute, otherwise it's going to short something out. I think that's all of them. It looks like the whole lot's ready to come out, really. Ho-ho-ho. Now we're talking. I just need to pop it down on its front. So how am I going to do that? Use that there. Down that side. Careful I don't thumb the speaker, because that's my favourite job. It's what I'm most known for. Speaker thumbing. Right. Now we can get at the board. Now the board's accessible. What do you think? Quicker?
Yeah.
Let's put that there out of the way for a minute. Right. Okay, now we can properly get at the bottom of this and get all the voltages we need, so that's much better. Right, so let's have a look at the schematic again then a minute first. Let's get the meter back in the shop. And the washer temperature I haven't missed. So you should see the schematic and the multimeter now. Right, so we'll try that on again. So I'm going to probe the underside of C600. Let's put the power on again. So let's have a look at my board layout. Positive is below, so it's that one there. So it's definitely these two, so that should be positive. So we are low on the voltage here, we're 7.2 volts instead of 8.7. Now it's saying to measure from the positive to, looks like the positive rail. So that's the positive there. But that is, voltage is low on that one. Hi Jess, how are you? I think I'm in the rabbit hole, to be honest, Andrew. We're definitely in on the PCB now, though. So where is R501? If I can find R501, I should be getting 5.4 volts from that rail to R501. But then that rail is down anyway by a volt, but that's probably not going to be too much problem. Where's R501 then? .501 is a top of 3. Top of 3 is... I can't see now because I can't see the other side of the board. I think it's those. We've got one there. No. Okay. Yeah, picture's upside down, isn't it? Right, okay. So R501 is the bottom one there. Let's have a look at that. that side. I don't think I've got anything on our 501. So I'm measuring from here to there basically. So I should be getting 5.4 volts. Bear with me a second. Right, sorry about that. It sounds like the neighbours are having a bit of a barbecue or something. So I have to turn the radio this way so I can try and find out where the hell this component is on the board. Part 501, 502, 505. So is that one there? Right. That one there. Okay, I was probing the wrong one. That would explain it. It's that one there. Mm-hmm. 3.14. I'm not sure which side that is though. Let's try the other one. Yeah, so voltages are down there as well. So that should be 5.4. We're looking at this voltage here. Let's just double check that again. So positive is that one. .14. Other side of it 3.19. So we definitely have got problem there. So that voltage is wrong. That one's low. So 5.7 volts across T501. T501, 5.7 volts. Let me find that one. T501. Where is T501? T501 is there. That is no, to be fair people, this is really difficult to try and do on camera. I'm just really going around in circles. I don't think we're going to gain anything by probing around this lot. Let's see if I can find this transistor a minute, see if I can get a voltage across there, 5.7. It's unlikely because I've got reduced voltages. I just reckon it's knackered capacitors, to be fair. £6 final offer. George, no. So I think that is that one there. .72 should be 5.7. So we've got reduced voltages everywhere. So I think it's going to be a recap, people, don't you? I think a recap is in order because something's dragging those voltages down. It's got to be these caps. I mean, that one there is shot, we know. And that's certainly on that rail, this one. It's right across that rail, look. This one could be gone as well, C600. Should we pull a couple of these out and have a look? Let's turn the desoldering tool on. We'll pull a couple. £9.50 and a roll of toilet paper. Yeah, deal. Right, that's the plan. I'm just going to check some of these caps. I'm not going to dwell on this for hours and hours, to be fair, because it's one of those ones. I think I sort of came to that conclusion last time that it wasn't a 5-minute job, this one. Just noticed that fuse was not seated correctly, but I don't think that's going to cause it any issues. Just double check in case it suddenly springs into life. I don't think I'll be quite that lucky. No. Right, let's alter some cameras around so you can see what the hell's going on. Let's get you off that schematic because that's boring, isn't it? Let's take that one out. I'm just going to wait for the desoldering tool to warm up a minute. I'm just going to go and see Mrs. Cruncher. Bear with me. Right, back in the room. Desoldering tool just about heated up. Let's get that out of the way. Let's get some of these caps out. I think it's probably easy. I'm going to be knocking that camera, so I'll stick you on the main camera. Let's get these out. Get them out. So catch up with the chat then. Nice speakers, 2 speakers in it, Jess. It's got a little tweeter in it as well. I don't know what the speaker's rated at, but I think it says something like 10 watts on the instructions. It's a monster speaker. Should sound amazing if I can get the blimmin' thing going. Right. So let's get this one out first, which is right across there. Be interesting to see what these are like, because I know certainly in the past when I've done these German radios, these have been a problem. Let's just see if they're marked on the board. Yes, they are. Right, brilliant. So they've even marked the polarity on the board for us, which is nice of them. So this is a 470 at 10. Does that coincide with our... No, it says it's a 400. Let's get the ESR meter out then and have a look. You can't see that, can you? Let's get you in a bit closer. Get some of the glare off of this. There you are. So, supposed to be 470. What do you reckon? $790. I think we have some capacitor issues. 790, supposed to be 470. So as I say, these things are pretty naff. Let's get the caps out. So I'm wondering if this schematic I've got is a slightly different revision. I've got nowhere to put anything here at the moment. I've got so much stuff in here, it's unreal. Right. 470, 16 volts, look, there we go. I mean, that was a 10 volt. That should be more than enough. Positive was down. Right. I can actually see my tablet now, so I can move that out the way of my soldering iron. So I don't solder my tablet to anything. A bit of a shuffle round, and we need to change that tip, because that's a monster tip. So we want that one there. There we go. Can't really see what I'm up to with that camera, can you? Can I pop the overhead camera back on? So I'm just down here, sort of soldering it upside down really, which probably isn't recommended, but it should go in there, hopefully. There we go. So that one, so let's get them all out, all these flat top ones. I'll leave the other ones for a minute, but we'll probably lift the leg and just check the ESR in a minute. Of those bigger ones. I mean, one of these could be totally open or shorted, one of the two. So let's just find where the other ones are. Let's go back onto the main camera. So I'm going to knock it while I'm trying to find it. So the next one is in there. Okay. Doesn't sound too healthy. There we go. Welcome back, Keith. 500, what are we on? Oh, you're trying to guess the... sorry about that. I was a bit premature there, wasn't I? Let's just see if that one's marked. Yes, it is. Right. What do we reckon this one's going to be then? This is, again, at 470 at 10. This has the potential as a giveaway. Thanks very much, Tony. Thanks for the super chat, mate. Potential for a giveaway, eh? Well, the other one was 790 microfarads. What do you reckon this one is? 600, Sean? 800? 680? 820? So it's supposed to be a 470, look. 737. Has Mrs. Cruncher had trouble getting flour? Yes, we couldn't get any flour at all from the supermarkets, Jess. Nothing at all. All sold out of every type of flour, pretty much. $10, John. 600, 500, 630. You're all pretty close together. 700 for Mike, 700 for Daniel. Doubled up. Got plenty of flour up there, Benji, have you? Any more takers? 601.05. No component detected. That would be interesting. There we go then. $705. Got to be a draw then between Mike and Daniel. 700. So it's way out, isn't it? Absolutely way out. I mean, I suppose if they're way out and the voltages aren't adding up, then it's highly likely it's going to stop the transistors switching on, possibly. I don't know, as I say. Yeah, I can see there's even a bit of muck on the board there on that one. It was a dead draw. No one got 705 though. Right, what's the next one of these horrible caps then? Oh, right beside it. Right there. Right there. It's heavy out as well then. That wasn't very successful. That was. So it's bent that one. I think it's a double-sided board possibly, because they, even though I took the solder out, it still seem to be hanging on. Unless I'm desoldering the wrong bit. Or are they glued perhaps? That one ain't coming out. Let's give it a bit of fresh solder. Try again. It's Mr. Cody's today. Is Paul out and about today? And usual not to see Paul in. I got it. There you go. Right, what's this one then? This is 100 microfarads at 6 volts. I want that. 100 at 6 volts then. What do we reckon? 100 microfarads, people. Let's get my drink a minute. Eric Bristow, 180. A shame old Eric's gone, isn't it? 42, 175. $74. You think they've gone low, do you? That'll be a first. Oh, you're just doing a dinner, are you? Alright, Sean, catch you in a minute, mate. Gunked. Fed up cooking, going to get Mrs. Demon a Chinese. Very nice, Mike, too. Beef chow mein. Very nice. I'm going to takeaway for months. So we've got various guesses all around the 200s. 391 for driver. Would be pretty high, wouldn't it? As I say, it's supposed to be 100. Let's do it. Let's do it. $169. Ooh, Nick's close. 175. He's 5 out. It's 167. That was. Oh, I'm not sure, Theo. There is a lag in the chat, I must admit, but it's pretty bang on there, Theo. If that was a guess before I said it. So again, really high. What did I say? That was 100, didn't I? 100 at 6 volts. What have we got here? 100 at 50. What are these? $100 at 10. Just double check that a minute. Yeah, it was 100 at 6, 100 at 10, so we've gone up slightly higher in voltage. Let's see which way round it is again. Positive that way. Oh, yeah, I can still see me. You said 160, Benji. 169.9. Yeah, I'm not sure. Controversial. Okay, so we've got some more in here. We've got one hiding just there. There's that one. There she blows. You did say 160, Benji, but I can't remember what it was now. It's 170, wasn't it? Okay. And we've got 100 at 16 volts now. $100 at 16 volts. Does that leg need clipping? Yes, it does. Glad you're keeping an eye on me, Tony. Jack's going low again. Jack's is going low again. Let's have something to eat, keep me going. Phil Taylor, welcome, mate. Great darts player as well. Benji's going 163. I don't know who makes these. It just says GSF on them. I don't know what that manufacturer is. Hi Marius, and welcome, mate. super cap. Can I have it? Which one? You can have them all, Rich. Let's go then. It was a 169. Here we are then. 131. That's actually not too bad, that one. Who's got that then? Who's closest to 131? 147 for Tony. He's closest, I think. Is he? 145. Marius, I think you are closest. Roderstein, Rowe. Is that the manufacturer, Andrew, is it? Roderstein? So yeah, 131. I think Marius said edit. 145's got to be closest, isn't it? In a sense, you predicted the trends, so you win. Yeah, you can have that cap then, Jax, as a prize. Benji knew there was a 3 in it. So that was 100 at 16 volts. Let's have a look what I've got. $100 at 16. Right. I don't like keep lifting it up and down like this, but I've got no other way of getting to the thing. Oh, hang on. That's typical, isn't it? They've marked every one except that one. C624. Typical. Printed circuit board component side. It's a positive facing up. Yeah. Good old German schematics. They are good. Welcome back, Keith. I'll tell you what, I keep having problems with this brass wool keeps jumping out of the holder. Keep pulling it out on the end of the soldering iron. I suppose there's a lot you can do about that, but it's annoying. Right. Solder this one in. Probably just out of shot over here now. Yeah. Oh. Trying to get the camera in shot. It's pulled the radio off. Right. There we are. We're down there. We're down there working. Right. So what I want to do is lift the legs on these large caps that are in the power supply section. Just check those a minute, just to see. So there's 3 there. I think that's all the flat toppers done, isn't it? Looks like it. So yeah, the next job is these 3 here, just to lift a leg on each of those. It might be easier to just take the things completely out though, to be fair, rather than bend them up. They might stay in, so that's the plan, to keep them in if I can. They're always plotting something, driver. I've just not done anything wrong. Look. I'll tell you this. This has got this like crystally type solder on it again. To resolder that and suck it out again. Change them out, you think? They're going to be tired anyway, I expect. Let's see what the trend is. Let's see if they're bad or not. I think it's high time for a new desoldering gun. I'll take Paul's lead on that. Well, that's a beauty, isn't it? 1000 microfarads at 25 volts. A 1000 microfarads at 25 volts. This might still have a bit of charge in it. 1000 then. What do you think? 1000. Change them, let them sleep. 10,051, Tony. Get them out, they're not getting any better with age. Let me get my actuals out there in preparation. And 25 volts. What are they? 1000. Electrolytic bingo is guess the electrolytic value. Extra bonus points for the ESR. Let's have a quick look at the board while you're having a guess. So positive is that way. What do you reckon then? Final answers? Final answers in? 1000 microfarads? $2,100. Jax has gone the other way this time. He's going in. He's going big. Big old legs on that one. Whew. Right. Are we all finished? Jacks don't mind either way. 1,394. Darren's got 1,350, so someone's got 1,400. They're probably going to be there. David Roberts got 1,430. Andrew says it's open. It'd be nice if it was open. That would be our problem, wouldn't it? ESR 1.6. ESR is really low. 0.04. Colin's going for the ESR. Sod the value. Let's just go straight for the ESR. Rob Cross thinks it's 1,750 now. So it's just under 1,400. So you may as well go home, Tony. 1,051. You were hoping. So yeah, that one's gone a bit high, but it's not too bad though. That one. Didn't think it would be. These big caps are usually not too bad. So that's the one I've just done. Let's not do that one again. Got one tucked up in there. Let's get that one out. I don't think these are double-sided boards, are they? Okay, and the next one. The next one, a Valvo this time, not Volvo, a Valvo. For the cap chat fun. Cheers, right? Volvo, 1,000 microfarads at 10 volts this time. A 10 volter. Dade wins it. I think it was it Darren? It was either Darren or there was a couple that were very close, wasn't there? Dave Roberts had 1,430 and I think Darren had 1,350, so it's in between those two. I can't do the maths. So this is another 1,000 then. Another 1,000. This is a different brand Volvo. I don't know what that other one was. Elko Rau RDE, West Germany. Just seeing if there's a date code on it. Sometimes there is. Come on, Tony, you can do it. This is the next one then. Stay with us, Tony. Stay with it, mate. You can do it. Any date on that one? 12014. I think that's just a part number. 40p. 1,000 microfarads. 40 volts. Oh, hang on. 10 volts. Sorry. 1650. 1470. Spanky. Nearly over. Yes, I'm not going to be on for a massive amount of time, mate, but we're still going. Still going at the moment. Just a recap. I've just spotted a very unusual thing underneath this board. That doesn't look right. What is going on there? I'll show you in a minute. There's something really weird underneath there. What do we think this is then? Are we all done? $12.44. $12.44. Who's closest, son? What are these? 16 volt? That's 10 volt. That'll be fine. That one's not too bad. $83. That's good stuff, Spanky. It must be because I'm on a bit later, perhaps. I don't know. So I'll show you what I found in a minute, and I don't know what to do about that. It looks like someone's been underneath and put a bridge in there for I don't know what reason. Put a little bit of flux on that one. It looks a bit dry, that. Okay, let's show you what I've just found then. I don't know if you can see it or not. Let me see if I can get you in a bit closer. Yeah, let's get my ugly mug out of the way. That doesn't look right. That's something that's been added. So it's almost like someone's bridged out. What is that? So that's our two transistors there. What is that there for? That is not on the board layout. Let's see if I can get you the board layout up a minute. Yeah, so let's get the board up. It could be, but I can't see it on the. So this is the point. Where are we? So it's got like a. Just trying to see which one it's on now. It's from this one here, from that terminal. So it's from this collector. Across to here. So it's from that collector of T502 to this plane here. What the hell is that doing then? So that's coming up onto T603. It doesn't show a link there. Normally they put a picture of a link in there. Let's have a look at the circuit board though. That the circuit board, the schematic. It might be that it is this link here. So that's a collector of T502 to the emitter of T501. T502 to T501. That might be that link. T502 to T. No, it's T603. Head scratcher. It shows it on your diagram downloaded from Electrotanya Bridge, does it? This is the Electrotanya one. It's shown across there, Rich, is it? Yeah, that's the only one I've got with the board layouts. This is Electrotanya as well, but so look at the top side. Ah, yes, there it is. There it is. Look, it's just dotted out. Well, why haven't they got it on the bottom of the board? Can you see it there? Look, just hidden in underneath. That's sneaky. Sneaky. Yeah, you are right, Rich. It is the BIOS test link. Okay. Another mystery solved. Another mystery solved. Right, we've got one other big cap in there. We've done that one. The other big one looks like it's in there. It's nothing. I mean, yeah, those flat top caps were pretty bad, but you know, I'd have expected a open circuit cap or one that gone really high. I think it's early double-sided board, this is, you know. That's what these are struggling to come out. Come on out, little devil. extra bit of a suck. No, it's not very good joints on here at all. I think it's an early double-sided board. It's better. Right. Thousand at 16 volts. It's a big old cap, isn't it? I wonder if that's a higher ESR, higher ripple. What was that popped up then? Right, what have we got then? How many more have we got to change in here? Is that the last one? Well, that's the last of the electrolytics in on that board. So that's a power supply and the IF board by the looks of it. As power amplifier and IF board, I should say. Excuse me. Let's try to see if there's any more caps in there. I don't think there is. So how are we doing? 700 Jacks has gone low again. Spanky's gone in with... Darren's gone in with both. Look, he's gone for capacitance and ESR. Whoa. Let me stick this one in and... No, that hole's still got solder in it. Flipping thing. Let's try the old solder. The good old solder sucker. Right. Theo's gone for the ohms as well. Gary's gone 1150. Wow, we got everybody's in. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, hell. That one's gone high. Whoa. 2076. That's a good year. Anybody got anywhere near that? That's a monster. Ooh. ESR's okay, but he's way out. Who's got the highest number then? Derek's 1541. 1752, Theo. I think Theo may be there. Any advances on 17? I think Theo's got it. Nobody got the ESR though. Yeah, you got it, Theo. That's way out. Right, let's sort this sort out this rubbish connection here. Let's just put a fresh bit of solder in there. So that hole's just not clearing. Let's get the good old-fashioned soda sucker on it. There's that one there, isn't it? I think that got him. Let's check which way round I am again. So that's positive, that's that way. Ah, come on. Don't stop playing me up now. There we go. You're already home, Keith. 2075. I think you've I don't know. Something about closing the barn door after the horse has bolted there, Andrew, I believe is the sort of saying I was looking for. So that one was pretty bad. Just enjoy it again. Okay, let's have a quick look around. Let's have a quick look around the board now just to see if there's any more of these. I can see one up here, but that's a bit scary to change that one, but we might do it. Lots of work inside, yeah, there's lots of work to be done for sure. And this might be an ongoing project, this one, if we still can't get it to work after changing all those caps. So I can see one there. And that's the only one left, I think. Just that one, 100 at 16. And that looks like it's on the shortwave board. Let's pull this closer to me a minute. Going to go in close a minute. So I don't want to. So very often on these RF boards, wire position can be quite critical. I think I can get that one out of there. It's going to be easier to do that one with braid, I think, and safer to do it braid. It is a heavy set, Sean, yes. It's got a transformer in it and it's got a massive great speaker, so it's that's where the weight is. Shaky hands done out, does it? Ooh, dear. Do not want to slip with a screwdriver down in here. Oops. I'm going to have to get up for this. Apologies if I'm in the way. Positive to the back. Positive to the back. We'll just double check that on the schematic. So this is another one of these flat top nasties. 100 microfarads at 16. 100 Derek towards the recap, yeah. Those 1000 microfarad caps there are expensive actually. So 100 microfarads, 16 volts, bearing in mind it's one of these horrible ones again. Thank you very much, Derek. Volts. 145 FM tuner board. That's got to be that little funny wafer board. It's a funny little board. 1670, Rob. It's 100, not 1000. C18. Yeah, positive to the rear. Is right. Shaky hands. I got the old X-ray specs on, look. Come on, there we go. Right. So I'm going to have to snip these legs off short to start with, I think, because they're not going to go in-house. Don't want to drop any of these legs into the radio. Are we still guessing? I'm just going to solder this in to keep your guessing going. Robert's gone gone to 136 now. That's more like it, Rob. Yeah, it was 100. That's a bit crusty, that silver up there, actually. Very crusty. Done. Right. Can shut that racket up now. Oh, that's better, isn't it? Whew. Right. Our final capacitor. Place your bets now. Whoa, come on, Graham. Get it right. Are you all done? Final answer? No phoning a friend. Hi Bjorn, how are you? Didn't see you pop in there, mate. Let's do it then. There's a lot of guesses on this one. 144.4. Luigi 143. Gotta be Luigi, surely. Fat Tony's 145. Ooh. So Fat Tony's 0.6 out. And Luigi is 1 out. So Tony, I think you've got it. Haven't you? 0.6. Yeah, you have. It's Tony. There's another board on the left hand side. I don't think there is, Doug. It looks like they're all ceramic. Oh, sorry, film caps. Can't get any space. I'm about to knock that over there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything on that other board, but I will have a look. Almost. And nearly, Bjorn. But again, that one's not too bad, actually, is it? So, what do we think? The next thing is have we fixed this? Was it those caps, especially that 1000 that was across the power supply? Just having a look at this other board just to see that there's no caps in it, and I don't think there is. So I think we can fire it up now. Hopefully. So the next question is, will it or won't it? Let's have your votes now. Anybody think it's going to work now? I think we may have a transistor, one of these power transistors gone possibly, but I don't know. I've not tested them yet, but at least while it's at this stage we can get at it and test the voltages a bit better. Fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed. Let's zoom out a bit. Make sure, because I can't see. So that's on, volume. We're on. Is it long wave or medium wave? AM. Medium wave. Mr. E doesn't think so. Drum roll. Marquee. Let's be positive. Maybe not. I don't think that that's going to make much difference, that bit that's not soldered on. So let's hit it up. Nope. Still nothing. Still absolutely zilch. Still drawing 30 milliamps. Double check that I've got my caps in the right way. Stand back if I haven't. Well, it would be going mental. Positive that way, positive that way, positive that way, yeah, they're fine. Positive that way, positive down, positive up, positive down. Yeah, all good. Still nothing, still absolutely not even a whisper from it. No audio whatsoever, not even a hiss. It's literally as if it's totally dead. Have the measured voltages are now changed. Let's check that again then. So C600, let's have a look. Oh, I hope they've changed after all that. Dig my multimeter out. Of the mess. Check the speaker. Yeah, I've probed around that, to be fair, but I will have another go. There's literally no sound in it anywhere. Can I just hook onto the speaker negative to check it? I probably can I? No, nothing there. Let's connect onto that ground there again. Oh. No, there ain't a dicky bird. Not a dicky bird. Let's probe around underneath. This is the IFs here. There's no signal on the IF transistors either. Nothing. There's no RF on the IF transistors at all. It is a bit of a mystery at the moment. Headphone socket, yeah, we've done that one. There's nothing, there's no signal there anywhere. Let's have another look at some of these voltages. Where's my sheet? Here we go then. Here we go. Right. I need that one and I need that one. So let's check our power supply voltages again then. I could do with a ground point to hook onto, really. So that would be R624. Where's R624 then? R624 is there. Directly behind that. So one side goes to the transistor. Side. Oh, that goes actually across the transistor. Okay. Right, what are we doing in chat? Let's have a look. Can you push a source in via the DIN? Yeah, there's just nothing. There's nothing at all. We can try touching a screwdriver on the wipers. The wiper, if I can find it, that is. It's difficult to see actually inside it. What are you looking at now? You're looking at my multimeter. Okay, let's see if I can find the sheet that says where. Volume is nowhere. Nope. Hang on. R. No. Let's try a cross C600 again then. That was this one, just there. So before we had a low voltage there, didn't we? We should have 8.7. I think we had 7.2 previously. Still the same. In fact, it's maybe even slightly less. So that hasn't made any difference at all. So one side of that goes to the ground. There's got to be something here that's staring me in the face saying I am wrong. See, there's no voltage measurements around the output transistors. What's Jack's high resonator? Mains, battery, switch or plug jack? Mains, battery, switch or plug jack? I don't think there is. Because I'm actually connected directly to the battery supply there, resonator, and there is a switch, but I think that's for battery. Is it the middle one? That's the lamps. They work. It's drawing 90 milliamps with the light button push. 30 milliamps. It's drawing current from somewhere, but something is absolutely killing this radio dead. POV battery, a good place for ground. Positive of the battery, do you mean, Rob, is that what you're saying? So I've got 8.7 volts on the collector of one of the outputs. So I've got 8.7 volts on the collector of AD162. Let me get you the schematic up again. I'll put the meter in the shot. I'll put the meter in the shot. Let's just leave you on the overhead camera a minute. Let's get rid of me. Let me just get that meter and I'll get the schematic up. So that pin there, the collector of T502, I'm getting the supply voltage pretty much. I don't think I'm getting it over here though. So let's get the amplifier schematic up. Here we go. Which one did I say that was? That's T502 collector. I'm getting the supply voltage on that. Which is correct. .502. And I should be getting minus voltage on the collector of that one. I'm not 100% with that. Check output sitting half rail C513. C513. C513 or R513? Is there a signal on the base of that transistor connected to R432? No, there wasn't a signal there. There definitely wasn't a signal there before, Jax. I can check it again, but yeah, there was no signal there. And we went back to the last stage as well. So there's no signal coming to the base of this transistor. So you're thinking it's a front end power issue, Time Tech, between the speaker and the transformer? I can't find that, Darren. C513. Did you take the bias link out and check for 6 milliamps? No, I didn't, Mike. So Darren is saying between the speaker and transistor, do you mean? Oh, there, sorry, Darren. C513,000 microfarads, that is that big one down here. C5 C513 is that one. Pretty sure that's C513. Yeah, so I'm getting no voltage across that one at all, Darren. Check the output sitting half rail, C513. Yeah, just testing across that now, Darren. That is absolutely nothing there. Do you have rail voltage between the collectors of T502 and T503? Well, I've got the voltage. So that's the collector of 502. I got it the wrong way around now. Oh. That's got to be negative there, surely, isn't it? That's... Now, don't turn off now, meter. Just when we were getting all excited about you. Is that negative? No, that's going to have to be the battery negative. What's going on there? Because I had power there just now. It's a job to know where to put the probes, to be fair, on this, because I'm measuring across components. So I've got no voltage on C513 at all by the looks of it, Darren. Check between positive and C513 transistors end. No, C513 is there. Right, that's the transistor end. 4 volts, Darren, on the transistor end. I think that's a transistor end. 1.2 on the other end. So yeah, 4 volts. So we've got 4 volts there. So from emitter of T502 to ground should be half a supply rail. So T502 emitter. Is that one there to ground? Yeah, that's what I was testing. That was 4 volts, Rich. Well, 4.9 volts actually, to be exact. So just a bit, it's a bit more than half the supply rail. Hi Andy, it's not going that well. Any voltage passing the transformer, no, it's not connected to the mains at the moment, Rob. We're connected into the battery supply. There is something stupid here that's staring me in the face. Tummy's going, it must be getting tea time. So if one of those transistors was gone, that would... But no, it's drawing a little bit current though, isn't it? Just inject a 1 kHz via DC blocking cap into the amp circuit. Okay, Bjorn, we'll give that a go. And let's find a little blocking cap. Probably 0.01 or 0.1. Give it a go. NF. Right, where's the best place to stick this in then? Do you think... Hi Dave. It is a challenge, mate, definitely. Don't get anything, Rob. Not a dicky bird. It's almost like there's something... something disconnecting the speaker almost, if you know what I mean. So, is the best place to inject at the base of this one? After the cap? So if I inject into the base of T402, would that be a good idea? Let's go to AF generator, let's turn the level right down. 3 millivolts. Yeah, okay. So let's find that one. What did I say it was? T402. Jim's got something else out. Look. T402. I think you are on my schematic still, aren't you? Yeah, you are. What else are you looking at? The multimeter. You don't really want to see that at the moment, do you? Right, so I've got the audio generator. Let's just get back down onto the bench. So I'm going on to the base of T402. Let me just find where that is. T402, the base is the middle one, so looking at that, it is the green one. Okay, here goes then. Ready? Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Yeah, nothing there. I mean, did I need to have the negative connected? Just try that again. Let's connect that to there. Is that a negative? I don't know. Yeah, so nothing there. Didn't even pip. No beer or cider. No, well, you see, I've done a bit too much last night, so I'm on the old Corporation Pop today. I'm on the hard stuff, like water for me. What are you saying yes to? So, Darren is saying check for continuity between C513 speaker side and positive power switched off. Power's off. C513 speaker side and positive. So let me get my bearings. C513 is that one. So that goes to the emitter of both, and that side there goes to the speaker. Okay. So let's put it on buzzer so you can hear it. So we're going from there to the speaker. Well, we've got continuity, but it's not beeping. It might be charging that little cap up there, 145 ohms. So it's not enough to make it beep. You see that? Oh, sorry. Try it again with the negative connected. Sorry. Right. So connected the negative up to this frame. Whether that's floating or not, I don't know. It's a bit of a mystery, this radio. I can't seem to find any earth points on it. Let's try it again then. AF generator, let's turn the level right down then. Let's try that again. 6 millivolts with the earth connected this time. And it was that one. Ah. You need to turn the power on, Graham, to the radio. So here goes then. No, it is absolutely dead. $20 millivolts, look, nothing. Nothing. You off, are you? Cheers, Mike. Cheers, Mike. Thanks very much for all your support again today, mate. So I can go to the negative battery supply. Let's try that. Let's try it again. No, absolutely nothing. Darren is saying it should show speaker resistance including the output socket resistance positive supply terminal. So positive supply to the speaker. Is that what you're saying, Darren? Let's try it on ohms, that would be better, wouldn't it? Yeah, so from the positive supply to the speaker terminal we have got, let's move it about a bit because I'm moving it, about 10 ohms. Try the other side. Yeah, so it's probably enough to make it beep, is it? Yeah, so we have got continuity between the live and the speaker, Darren. Positive to speaker side of cap. a positive to the speaker side of the cap. $143 ohms. I think that's what I said before, wasn't it? 143. That's to the positive. Negative's obviously 180, but yeah. Wow, it's moving about a bit. 146, 145, 146, Darren. Switch in socket. Resistance. I don't know where the switch is in that socket. Let me just have a look. So it's that one there. I do not know where the switch is on that. I cannot work that out. I think it's those two there. Two there. That's just the negative, I think. I think the switch is those two there. Let's bridge the switch out then. See if that does anything. You're off, Tony, are you? Cheers, mate. As I say, I'm not going to be doing this much longer now. I think I've given it a good old go, haven't I? Can I bridge that switch out? Let's just get a solder leg and bridge that switch out a minute. I think that's the switch anyway. What could go wrong? You know, I'm sort of thinking it's the one of the outputs is wrong, but I don't know. I don't know enough about these radios, really, to be fair. In fact, I know nothing about them. I'm quite happy to admit that. So I'm going to bridge that switch out a minute, just in case. Just in case. And you'll be kicking me if it is that, won't you? Get off. Nope, it's not the switch. It's not the switch. It was worth a try, though. Right, so down 2-pin DIN, got a plug to push in and out of it with contact cleaner. 2-pin DIN. Ah, right, I've done that then, Darren, am I, by bridging it out bridging out the switch in it. Switch must be switched across on the top of the board. It's getting near that time, people. It's getting near that time. We're not getting anywhere. So you're wondering why it's 145 ohms. I don't know what the speaker ohms is. It does say there, doesn't it, I think. We've got two speakers, don't forget. We've got a tweeter and a mid-range. It says 35 ohms by the looks of it down the speaker. Or 3.5 ohms, sorry. 3.5. Well, that one's 8 ohms. And this one isn't actually marked that I can see. Wow. A 30 milliamp quiescent current does not seem very low for a radio this size and complexity. What's it say in the schematic for the quiescent current? I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's go back to the manual. I think it says 6 milliamps in that link, doesn't it? Yeah, no signal, 6 milliamps that in that link. We can check that a minute if you want. Can you measure R590? Should be 3.5 ohms in parallel with 150 ohms. You should not get a reading of 150. So R590. Which is R590 then? R590 there, okay. R590, let me just find that on the circuit. What is that? Join to speaker. R590. Okay, let me just find that one a minute. So C513, which is there. It's a head scratcher, people. I'm still scratching my head. I've got too many ideas to go at here, really. So I need to isolate the audio section, remove the input coupling cap. Check the voltage rails, then still low, go back. Check detector diode for good measure. So let's try measuring our 590. That's what I was going to do, Rich, wasn't it? Just as a bit of a pig to find it underneath the board here. So our 590 is... there to there, is that R590? Yeah, so it's there. It's across there. R590 then. Let me just measure that. R590 in the circuit is measuring 150 ohms. It's measuring. Who was asking me that? It was Rich. It should be 3.5 ohms in parallel with 150 ohms. You should not get a reading of 150 ohms. Well, I have got a reading of 150 ohms, assuming I'm in the right place. Let me just double check that. Let's go back to the main camera. Pardon me. There's a time got past. Yeah. So yeah, just double checking that again then, Rich. So the speaker can't be connected. Break or bad contact in V98. You wish you had my patience, Daniel. Yes, it's wearing thin. It's wearing thin. Let me just double check that I've got this absolutely dead right. I'm in the right place. So it's off of that big cap there. R590 is the one above it, which is there, definite. R590. That goes, yeah, okay, so let's just probe that again just to make doubly sure. So I'm going across R590 now. It's measuring different now, look. So it was 150 dead just now. Now it's 173. Have I just scared it into life? So that 2-pin DIN is open. Take a wire from C513 to the speaker. Which side of C513? You mean the speaker side of C513, Rob? Let's do that a minute then. Let's get another capacitor leg. No, don't hold it in your hand and solder it, Graham, because you will burn yourself, you fool. What's Rich saying? The speaker can't be connected. Bad break or bad contact in V. So let's connect then a jumper wire. Positive the speaker, you're saying. Let's get this right, Rob, first. To the speaker side of that. So let me just confirm what I've done then. Okay, so that should be the positive there. Let me just double check that. Yes, it is. Okay, I think I've done that then. That should work. Is it going to go bang? Nothing, Rob. Nothing. Nothing. So I'm pretty sure I'm connected there straight from C513. But the thing is, I've probed those contacts and there's no signal on that jack anywhere. If it was a break, at least I'd have it one side of that, wouldn't I? But I have no signal there. We can check with the oh, can check with this. It's a mystery. So you want me to measure R590 again with the wire still in place? Okay, let's do that. Power's off. Can you see me? I don't know what you're looking at here now at the moment. I've got the schematic up on screen again. Yeah, there you are. See the meter in the bottom there. So let's measure that with the wire in place. .70 ohms with the wire in place. It's a mystery, yeah. I remember Toya. Well, people, you know, I think we're coming to a natural end at the moment. Not that I want to end it, but I can smell my tea there, and it's 7:20 now. But It's not possible is the speaker open circuit. Let's have a look. So go across the speaker. It's measuring. Not very well connected there. 8.8 ohms, but I mean it could be measuring back to the tweeter. Let's just lift the wire on the tweeter a minute. Let's just lift the positive of the tweeter. Let's try that again. Oh, come here. I'm gonna need something. So it's 10 ohms without the little tweeter connected. And let's see what the tweeter's measuring. Tweeter's measuring 15 ohms. 15 ohms is supposed to be 8 ohms, but it's measuring 15. Yeah, the tweeter is capacitor coupled, by the looks of it. I can lift the cap as well. Let's measure those again then with the cap out of line. So main speaker, 9.5 ohms DC resistance, and the little tweeter 14, which is high. You're back. I mean, I can power it without the tweeter connected, I suppose. Makes no difference. It definitely is a mystery. We've done a lot of work on this, and it's still not made any improvement whatsoever. Let's pop that back on then. I mean, I can connect the audio generator up to the speaker. Cheers, Mike. Fantastic stream, although we've achieved nothing. We've found some great capacitors and we've changed them, but that's about it. Speaker should have squawked a little. Isn't there a trick you can do with a battery across a speaker to test it? It's moving. Do you have 0 ohms between the speaker and the wire you hooked on? What you mean open-ended, Rob? $140 ohms between that wire that I've hooked onto C. I've even forgot which one it is now. Is it C513? Yeah, C513, the positive side to the speaker. 140 ohms. Hi Phil. Phil says put a tone through the speaker. Can connect audio generator to positive supply and then speaker, then move back. Say that again, Darren. Can connect audio generator to positive supply and speaker positive. Michael, where can you get the schematics so you can have a look in the week? They're on Electro Tanya, mate. I'll get you it. Yeah. Well, if you remember, connect the generator to red supply wire, then generate a negative to red wire, then generate a negative to the red supply. I'm on it, Darren. And then the generator red to the speaker positive. Plug then the 100 UF cap. Nothing. Not a dicky bird. Connect generator negative to red supply wire, then generator red to speaker plus. Should hear a tone. Cap is too small into 10 ohms. Which a 0.01 is the blocking cap that I've used there, Darren. You mean this one here, yeah? It's 0.01 microfarad. Should hear a tone. No, I don't. Let me just no, nothing. What cap shall I use then? I'll just remove it and stick it on there direct, okay? Yeah, what have I got that for? No, nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. Directly across the speaker via cap. Nothing. Check generator on frequency you can hear. Let's connect it over to a speaker here then. Don't tell me my generator's not working. It always works. Ah, there you go, you can hear that. So that was directly across with 44 millivolts. So let's try it. Try it with the cap first, I suppose. Nothing. Yeah. Speaker is good then. So there you go. The speaker is getting a tone through it. I had to connect the generator directly to it, not with a cap. So still here, Sean? Yeah, about to go though, mate, because it's 7:30, and that was going to be my sort of cut-off time. So I am unfortunately going to have to leave it there, people. It's been great trying to get your guys' input to find what's wrong with that, to be honest. So, you know, thanks a hell of a lot for sticking with me. But, okay, Robert. Oh, are we very, very close to something, you think? Need to leave one lead on the speaker and follow back to cap. What do you mean, Rob? So Jax is saying tracking the audio back with an oscilloscope. I can't get a signal into it though, can I? Unless I'm going backwards. I've tried injecting a signal into the base of one of the output transistors, and I'm not getting anything through. Well, the driver transistor anyway. Alright, I think we will leave it for now, because otherwise I'm just going to be here forever just trying other little bits and pieces, and I do need to go and have something to eat now, to be fair, so I am going to leave it there. I'm still... It's going to have to be continued, isn't it? We're going to have to do it again. I mean, I'll have a good look through it with a fresh head. Let's get me onto the main camera now. Double hairdressing camera. Oh dear. Yeah, I think that's enough now. We had a good go on it. I think we'll pick it up again possibly Tuesday. And if you'll get your heads in the manuals perhaps and ever think about what it could be, I'm going to do the same. And I'll catch back up with the chat there. And we'll see if we can get it going. The poor old thing, it's a lovely radio. It's got to go. I've got to fix it. I'm not going to give up on it. I'm not giving up on it. We're going to stick with it until it's done, people. Hammer time. A fresh head will sort it in 2 minutes. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. As I say, I'll be back on Tuesday. Should be around about 3:30 on Tuesday. That's the time I normally go on. So 3:30 Tuesday. Don't forget, you know, if there's anything that's blaring or anything that you think I ought to check, I mean, you're welcome to email me. If anyone's got anything that they think I should check out, if you pop an email on to me, let's just pop that across. That's my email. So if anyone's got any ideas of things I should be checking, I'm a little bit, my head's a little bit scrambled at the moment because there's so many different things to try and look for. So Kevin's saying I have an old preamp where one channel is spewing HF fuzz into the DC line. Seems like HF oscillation in one transistor isn't coming from the power supply. I'm not sure on that, Kevin. Oh, preamp. Pass. So anyway, yeah, resonator could be right. Lack of cider stunted the repair. It could well have been resonator, but you know, I've still probably got a load in me. So thanks everybody. It's been really interesting today, working through your suggestions and trying to get to grips with it really, and hopefully in the next stream or 2 or 3, or it might take 10 streams to do it. I don't know. But yeah, really appreciate your input, all of you that's been helping. So yeah, cheers everybody. Catch you soon, and stay safe. Stay safe, people, and I shall see you on Tuesday, 3:30. As I say, you can either pop me an email or leave some comments if you think there's anything that I ought to check. Cheers for now, everybody.